coming up next. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. You've got Saddiq Bey. LaMelo Ball is out there with Aaron Nesmith. It's Najee in at the power forward position. Pass to Young. Denver passing it around. Six to shoot. No good on the three. Young against Ball. And it's Trae Young with the rebound. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I spoke with the head coach for the Nuggets. He talked about how difficult it is to match up against Victor Wembanyama. Coach said the biggest concern is Wemby's defense. His rim protection is game-changing. But he told me that it doesn't mean settling for outside shots. It means ball movement and spacing the floor will be key. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Ball. Denver grabs the miss. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
You know, the defense had no answer for it. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
The Spurs have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Like one of the better two-way wings in the NBA, Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, he's a versatile defender. Has really improved offensively recently, in my estimation. Was second in Defensive Player of the Year voting one time. And over time, like I said, I think he's really added to and rounded out his offensive game.
Came in a screen on Bey. He's defended by Bey. Young for three. It's rebounded by Najee. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Bey kicks the ball. Takes a three. No good on that one.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fault. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Basket counts.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Bey kicks the ball. Pass to Najee. Now here's Bey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Bey's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
All alone. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Defended by Kaman. Now here's Nesmith. He's guarded closely, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
First one falls for him. He hits one and misses one. Each at the line. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Got that one up quick. 8 points for him.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And they were also #1 in our league in terms of fast break points. This team was all about pace, attacking on every possession.
And their assist numbers tell you all you need to know about the kind of team they were. They played unselfish basketball at its best. After Najee. Over Love. Najee, no good.
That one hurts. Point-blank range, you've got to capitalize on it.
Bounce pass Young. And here's Love from the arc. Back in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Kaman. Young's shot is good. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now, here's Ball. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Neesmith finds Ball. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. Hits it from 3-point range.
Showing the range. How about Bay taking and making his fair share of those triples?
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Nuggets, #1. #5, the Spurs.
Both teams really good at passing the basketball. You look at the numbers from a season ago, very unselfish.
Pass to Spencer. It's Edwards on the wing. Here's Spencer. They set the pick. And again, Denver, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Šorić. Now here's Quickly. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
Holiday, the pass to Hendricks. Outside Holiday to the paint. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
One shot.
So it's the Spurs now. They trail by 7. Stoudemire with a screen on Holiday. 4 seconds left. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Well, showing a lot of confidence and swag in his ball handling. Going to the crossover to shake himself free.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
You got Drew Eubanks, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. McCain, a three-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 5. Holiday with the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Pass to quickly. And here is Stoudemire. Eubanks defending. And good that time. Stoudemire's got 4 points in the quarter. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, with teams seeking switchable defenders, there's a specific player type that could be losing value. Those smaller, scoring-minded combo guards. You think of the Cole Anthony, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarksons of the world, perhaps not as sought after as before with teams looking for positional size and versatility.
They'll be challenged for certain. Okay, Shams, thank you for the report. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Changes here for the Spurs. Hayes checked in for Buzelis. Nesmith comes in for Quickly. And it's ball in for Jared McCain. Nesmith finds ball. Over to the wing, shoots it up, and the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Bay. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Denver. They've led by as much as 10.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Ball against Edwards. Stoudemire, the screen to the inside. And Stoudemire slams it in.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping.
And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate He's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Marquis.
Down low. Second chance shot. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer. Now, that's defensive presence. Harassing the shooter and grabbing the miss.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Hendricks. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Bay. Ball with it. Picked up by Edwards. From deep. Ball no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Now Edwards. Scoreless thus far. Buries the jump shot.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Chris Kaman has checked in for the Nuggets. Trae Young comes in for Edwards. And let's quickly jump to the 2K leaderboard to find out which point guards have been the highest scorers over the last month. LaMelo Ball, 3rd.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, and that's the age we're living in right now. I mean, it's not uncommon to see a point guard lead his team in scoring, which used to be almost unheard of. And these guys here are all capable of carrying the scoring load for their team on any given night.
San Antonio again missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Inside, Bridges with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first set.
Young inside. He's covered by Ball. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Friday, it'll be the Golden State Warriors coming into town.
And that one against the Raptors, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
1:39 left to play in the first half. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the layup.
Really impressive touch for such a young player. Ball finessed that one right in there.
Now, here's Bridges. Hasn't made one yet. Young, no good. The drive by Ball. Bay wide open, and he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight, so David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
So they were in the top 10 when it came to fast break points. You had to be ready to get back in a hurry or this team would run it down your throat.
And the block numbers you mentioned, that's a clear sign of how dominant they were in terms of interior defense. That was a hallmark of theirs. Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Bridges. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Young pass to Love. Sinks the three-pointer. Love's got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
The Nuggets leading by 5. From 17 feet out. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the San Antonio Spurs.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The others you always talk about, big fella, taking some pressure off the starters here. Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
I can see a number of different guys in the three-point contest. Every team in this league has a number of great, good shooters.
Yeah, it's not like when we were playing. You had 1 or 2 guys. Not everyone's shooting the 3.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Getting underway now in the second half, and here's the 5 for Mitch Johnson. Ball out there with Neesmith. Then it's Sadiq Bey. It's Najee in at the 4. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Back to you guys.
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Bey. Not a lot of room. Neesmith can't get it to go.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Young's shot is off.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
That free throw missing. And he ends up missing both free throws. And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
6 to shoot. Goes up at the stripe. And the 3 off target. The Nuggets leading by 5. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Love, no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Bay passes the ball. Spurs passing it around. Wide open look. And it's Denver with the rebound. Love's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it. Just 1 bucket in 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Nesmith. Out left to the wing. Here's Bay. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Nuggets leading by 5. And the 3 ball is good. 17 points in the game.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Pass to Young. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes are gone. Sinks the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Nuggets, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Ball against Young. Goes up to the stripe. Bridges with the board.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Young outside. Lets it go from deep. And again, Denver with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by the Nuggets.
So David Edelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Nuggets making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Ball. Here's Kaman. Scoreless thus far. Outside Edwards. Pass to Bridges. Now Love. Back to Bridges. That falls. Great assist by Love. Bridges has got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
To the wing right side. He kicks to quickly. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Edwards, the bounce pin. For 3, Love. Bridges outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
In a moment here, let's check out the numbers for Kevin Love. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 21 points per game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Stoudemire's checked in. Hendricks pulls it in.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away. Rough quarter for him. They may have to start looking at somebody else to get the ball to.
Edwards passes to Hendricks. And here's Young. And here's Edwards from the arc. Amari Stoudemire with the rebound. Spurs trail by 17. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Bay. Here's Stoudemire. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. San Antonio again missing. One second left. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Denver Nuggets out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Edwards, and it's Hendricks in at the four-man position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Bounce pass, Holiday. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Buzelis. That three off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 15. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Holiday against Ball. And Šarić kicks the ball. Back to Šarić. 5 on the clock. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Pass to Eubanks. Now over quickly. Edwards can't hit.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Ball. That's 7 points for LaMelo Ball. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Chris Kaman is checked in for Denver. Zeke Naji is checked in for San Antonio. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Quickly looking it over. Here's the three. Naji, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Shot from 16. San Antonio getting another chance here. Ball finds Stoudemire. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Kaman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Edwards to end the cold streak. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Stoudemire setting the pick for Ball. Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Ball. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Nuggets leading by 11. Holiday with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Holiday's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
And the foul on Chris Kaman. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Well, Clark, with the game becoming more global, some are saying the NBA should adopt some FIBA rules to more closely align the leagues. Any changes you'd welcome?
Well, you know, Kevin, with all the shooting that teams possess now, maybe the league can get away from the defensive 3-second rule. I mean, there's so much switching and interchanging of players. The offenses are usually so well spread out. I think you should just maybe abandon that particular rule. Throw those big guys a bone and let them park inside at their own peril.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from him. For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Pass the ball. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened right there. That was wild.
And here's Young. Love outside. A 3 ball. Packed in, coming out the assist from Young. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Yeah, that
That's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Fires from 14. No good there.
Trying to take what the defense allows, but he couldn't get it to go.
Bridges with it. Puts up the 3. That shot, no good.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Here's Bull. Fires the 3. Love pulls it down. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Denver. Now Young. Just 5 on the clock.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Spurs trail by 15. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Bridges. Now Ball. Here's Bay. Just 4 to shoot. No good from 3. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Now Young. Bridges outside. It's tipped.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nuggets.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Love.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he ended with so many boards.
It's a 13-point game. Neesmith with the ball. Bridges covering. .105 left to play here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Here's Bay. Ball fired. The 3 doesn't go. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Cayman inside. Miles Bridges. He drills the 3.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And there's the 3. 13-point lead. So it's Denver taking care of business in this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
Kawhi, is it fair to say that the defense really set the tone for your team tonight?
For sure. That's what we're trying to do.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA preseason. A good chunk of the season has passed us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they are learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Donovan Clingan, and it's Dunleavy in at the 3, the small forward. Castle outside. This one for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Shannon. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. The 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
That shot wide open.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Castle outside. 5 on the clock. And there's a pick. No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
With the drive, pass to King. And he gets that one.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. 9 points in the game.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Stewart, a screen on Castle. From downtown, and the three-pointer goes.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Dunleavy. Here's King. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
Nails it from 3.
Well, he obviously came in ready to play, already hitting 4 of his first 5 shots.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back over to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Off on the first. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
So he comes up empty, missing both. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
Castle outside. There's a screen. Drains the triple. 12 points for him.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
To the wing, right side. Detroit moving the ball around. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Lets the 3 fly. He can't hit that time. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Shannon. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The 3 ball. Rebound Toronto. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Howe, he's checked in for the Pistons. Anderson comes in for Shannon. Green's checked in for Toronto. Pajimski comes in for Castle. Sarr passes to Heinrich. Howe against Green. It's Sarr, high post. Clock at 4. And Klingon pulls it down. Raptors lead by 7. Outside Pajemski. And the Raptors, another 3.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Anderson, and again, no good by Detroit.
Missed opportunity. He's just got to shake that one off.
Fires from deep. The rebound by Detroit. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Fires in the triple. 15 points in the game.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
We've got Dwight Powell. He's out there with Nick Richards. And it's Anderson in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. That one drops for him. Toronto leading by 11. Pass to Mozgov. From 7. The rebound by Detroit. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. BA, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Beyond the arc. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Stewart, a screen on Castle. Out to the right wing. Fires for 3. No luck on that one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
From the arc. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pistons trail by 17. Ooh, got that one up quick. 17 points in the game.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Sinks the tray.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
From behind the arc. And Shannon gets it to go. Shannon's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Raptors lead by 15. And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
Fires the 3. And the Pistons, another 3!
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Toronto's got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Right wing. Off target with the 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Kings got 5 rebounds tonight. There's the triple. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Heinrich. No points so far. Pass to Shannon. Here's Heinrich. Detroit moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. And again, no good by Detroit.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Castle outside. Fires from deep. And again for 3. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
Pistons trail by 20. Here's the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. 23 points in the game.
Woo, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
No one covering. And the Raptors lead by 19.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And Detroit another three.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
They set the screen. 1:53 left in the second period. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Shannon. He's guarded by Kessel. Pass to Heinrich. Saw a screen. Takes the three. Heinrich's shot is off. Toronto leading by 16. Now Kessel. Launches it. Gets the three to fall.
He's dropping the three ball with incredible consistency. What a barrage here in the first half.
4-3. Rebound Toronto. Kings got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Castle outside. Takes a three. Connects from downtown. Castle's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Shannon. Releases. And again, the Pistons missing.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots. Huge night for him. I love how he's searching for his shot attempt, trying to carry them to the finish line. Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Clinging with a screen. The three. They get it back. King. And the shot goes in. He has 6.
I mean, he's ignoring the scoreboard. He just keeps coming at him.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
And so it's Toronto, up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back to the game after this break.
Please, direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Taking him off the shot. Too bad.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Raptors.
They're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as the rebounding expert on the crew, I'm giving them the O'Neal stamp of approval, which is hard to earn. Congrats, guys.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Toronto shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 17 trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys, but this is where things are headed.
Big moves. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. They've got Castle, and it's Dunleavy in at the 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. He's got 44.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Stewart, a screen on Castle, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And Toronto calls time here. Looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Fifth, the Raptors.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Three-pointer off the mark. Detroit shooting 46%, a decent average so far. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better?
Good! Another from 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. Detroit calls timeout.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hyped. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Shannon. And King pulls it down. King's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
The three. Sarr pulls it in. For Detroit, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Over to the wing. Lets it fly. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. 33 points for him.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Connects again from distance.
It has been raining threes for him, alone at 4th in the all-time single-game triples list.
He can't miss. They have to keep feeding him. How many more can he hit? And there's the screen. From 18 feet away, yet another bucket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And a great story, Stan. Keon Ellis signed a 2-way contract as an undrafted free agent in 22.
Well, he's a fantastic defender and still rounding out the rest of his game. BA, it's another example of how the 2-way contract rule has been great for this league.
Knocks down the long J.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Yeah, that one's good.
Here in the second half, their offense has been strong. Great ball movement, really working well for clean looks.
Castle outside. Pass to King. Here's Dunleavy. Toronto passing it around. And it's all from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now Stewart. Fires for 3. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Castle outside. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep. Castle's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how's that for a response? Castle coming back with the revenge 3.
Stewart, left side. And again for 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely looking to shoot as much as possible. Castle outside. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by the Pistons. 1:41 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Heinrich. Knocked loose. Stewart, screen on Castle. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Heinrich. 2 points. That one goes.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
From the arc. Good. Another from 3.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. changes here for Detroit. Richards is checked in for Sarr. Powell comes in for Stewart. And Anderson subbed in for Shannon. "56 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Richards. Here's Heinrich. Powell sets a screen. Misses the three. Raptors lead by 22. Smith outside. From downtown, the rebound by Detroit. Here's Heinrich. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Smith. Pass to Green. Over to the left wing. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Toronto continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Powell is out there with Nick Richards. And it's packed in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Smith outside. Here's Podziemski. Three-pointer, no good. Well, Detroit's shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Powell sets a screen. And Powell with the stuff.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Back to Smith. Let's go with a 3. No good there. Pistons trail by 20. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Pack. Pass to Powell. Hey, puts up a 3. Pure from three-point range.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Smith passes to Green. This one for 3. And the Raptors miss again. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Powell. He tries for 3. Rebound Toronto. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. It's a one-on-one situation. Another one falls. Amazing. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Outside, Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pack. No good on the triple.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pistons. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they head back home to host the Phoenix Suns. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Sarr's checked in for the Pistons. Klingett, he's checked in for Toronto. Edwards comes in for Smith. Guarded by Edwards. And again, no good by Detroit. Toronto leading by 17. He got a piece of it.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Pass to Powell. Here's Pack. Back to Powell. Right wing. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Switch here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. And coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Dunleavy. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Castle. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Offensive board. Oh, nice shot by Klingon.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Here's Shannon. Here's Heinrich. And again, it's Detroit converting. Toronto leading by 14. Castle outside. Jacks up a three. Connects again from distance.
And with that made three, he now stands alone for third most threes in a single game.
Boy, he's been locked in, and it's been lights out for him all game long. What a shooting performance.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Here's Castle. The floater blocked. Here's Heinrich. Another possession, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Here's King. Stewart defends. Castle fires. Rebounded by Sarr.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Heinrich. For three. Oh, it doesn't go. Raptors lead by 12. Klingon inside. The ball's knocked loose. Shot clock at 5. Castle. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's Detroit. They're on a 17-7 run.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Raptors.
Good! from three.
And this three-point shooting performance has been insane. Everything is going in for him.
It's been a historic night for him, closing in on the fourth most threes in a single game. Clock at 6. It's off. And here's Detroit. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Castle pulls it down. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Klingin with a screen. From deep. Another chance. And good. There's another. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
He got it again. Sensational. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
And so Toronto takes the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks, guys. DeAndre, a new season. How exciting is it to play ball in front of this home crowd?
You know, with all the excitement and all the fans coming out here, really, I just wanted to put on a show for them, to be honest, and just win as many games as I played.
The energy from the fans was missed. Thanks so much, DeAndre.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to present our player of the game.
And going through warm-ups, trying to get into a little groove. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Boris Diaw is out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Bridges, and it's Brandon in at the point guard.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Here's New York. Pass to Walker. About a minute played so far here in the first. Now Maxey. His three-pointers off the mark. Here's Brandon. Covered by Vassell. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, cold start, right? You've taken 4 shots. You've not made one of them.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Vassell. Nailed from three-point land.
Just too easy for Vassell. You gotta run him off the line.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And here is Diaw. To the middle, clock at 4. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Here's Brandon. The Knicks making the shot. Thompson outside. Trying to end the drought. Shoots over Walker. The shot by Thompson, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Back to Maxey. Pass to Walker. New York moving the ball around. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bucks trail by 10. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Brandon. Down low. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Zach Edey picks one up.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Well, head coach Mike Brown taking over this season for New York. He's well aware of the pressure to win a championship with the Knicks fresh off an Eastern Conference Finals run. But he said this is the kind of pressure you want as a coach, having a chance to win big. And he's excited for the challenge.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Walker. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Boris Diaw. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. 9-point game. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Here's Diaw. Nothing on the board. 5 to shoot. Here's the drive. Brandon. Good, and it's Diaw with the assist that time.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Maxey with it. Maxey sends a screen for Walker. To the paint from the low block. It's hauled in by Diaw.
Oh, my goodness, those chippies, you come to regret those. That is a good look, and you can't complete it.
Thompson outside. Pass to Brandon. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey passes to Vassell. Outside, Walker. Let's go. Nice jump shot. Good. He's got 9.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Kevin, back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. In 4th, the Bucks. Number 5, the Knicks.
The percentage each of these teams shot was just outstanding. I mean, that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
.144 left in the first quarter of the game. They set the screen. Diaw for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Milwaukee.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
One thing I really like about Ausar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
Here's Kolek. 8 points his last outing. They grabbed their own miss and finished off by Walker.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Thompson from long range. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 6th rebound on the night.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Here's Golick. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Thompson against Walker. The shot by Thompson, no good. With 1 on the clock, no good, shot missing. And so it's New York. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
We've got Walker. Khalil Ware is out there with Jones. And it's Golick in at the point. They're the group New York will start the second with. Here's Augman. Shot clock at 6. Back to Chalmers. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Boy, you got to love the determination there. He got good position and didn't take any chances, finished right at the rim.
Now here's Randall. Still scoreless. Now here's Chalmers. Cans it from downtown.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Walker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Walker's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks. Over in the corner, Randall. Here's Jones. And the basket is good. Jones has got his first 2 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Augman to the inside. Randall outside. Here's Augman, defended by Jones. Augman's shot is off. The Knicks leading by 15. Well, one thing the fans have come to expect from Jared Allen, Doris, some acrobatic finishes.
What's amazing, Kevin, is you might be looking at the rim and there is no Jared Allen in your vicinity, and then a second later he's flying by and finishing. He's got great instincts.
Now here is Harris. No scoring in this one. Walker with it, picked up by Harris. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Augman. Randall passes to Landale. Chalmers outside. Fires the 3. And he dunks it down.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Maxey. Jones against Diao. It's up a three. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 12.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Outside, Maxey. From outside, off the mark. Bucks trail by 16. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Randall passes to Brandon. Bridges outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for New York. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Connects from three-point range. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to the Celtics in Boston. Vassell, the pass to Maxey. Oh, good with the triple. Bucks trail by 17. To the middle. It's deflected. 1:33 left now here in the second. Pass to Vassell. Kicks it out to Maxey. Off target from three-point range. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. He's defended by Edey. Randall a screen on Vassell. Shot clock at 5. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Jones. Rebounded by the Bucks. Diaw's got his 4th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. Brandon tries again, and the layup is up and in. He's got 7.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
Outside, Jones. And the Knicks miss again.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Brandon, the pass to Diaw. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Randall outside. Vassell against Bridges. Off with the layup. And so it's the New York Knicks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Looking at the Knicks, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
Changing focus now to that first half, a brutal game so far for the Bucks.
Their shot selection has been B-A-D. That's why nothing is falling. Go inside.
And that'll do it for halftime. we send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's Vassell. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. We've got Boris Diaw. He's out there with Thompson, and it's Brandon in at the 1. For 3, Vassell. Good on the three-point shot. Vassell's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for New York. Brandon, the pass to Thompson. There's the pick. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense. And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Then this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Brandon. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Walker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. You know, with Daniel Gafford, they have an element inside that a lot of teams are looking for.
Well, let's begin with his motor. Daniel Gafford wants to play hard and compete on every possession. He's a lob threat and a rim protector. Give me all of that.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He's got 9.
Well, hard, blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Bounce pass, Maxey. A three-pointer, no good.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Edey with the rebound.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Back to Maxey. Six to shoot. Back to Walker. Fires from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
He's defended by Edey. Pass to Bridges. Diaw with the screen on Walker. Bridges misses.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
New York leading by 18. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Maxey finds Walker. Maxey with the screen on Thompson. Pass to Vassell. 5 to shoot. And a wide open look for Walker. No good on the triple. Bucks trail by 18. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Now Bridges. Unloads. It's rebounded by New York. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Maxey passes to Vassell. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Now Diaw. He has yet to score. Down low. Edey with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. The kick out to Walker. And stolen by Thompson. Pass to Brandon. Back to Thompson. Here's Brandon. Now Thompson. There's the pick. Takes the three. Drills it from outside.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And here's Maxey. Can they get it? And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Brandon. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Pass to Thompson. Now Randall. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, Randall seems like a fighter. He's ready to deal with contact inside.
Right side, Maxey. Vassell with it, picked up by Thompson. Now, here's Maxey. There's a good screen. Takes the 13-footer.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Bucks trail by 18. Here's Brandon. 54 seconds left to play here in the third. Thompson finds Randall. It's deflected. Outside, Maxey. It's stolen by Randall. Now the Bucks moving it up. Bridges, no one around him. His three-pointer's off the mark. And it's Maxey with the ball for the New York Knicks. Bridges with the steal. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Here's Brandon. He's covered by Maxey. Picked by Bridges. 4 on the shot clock. Fades away. Randall no good. And so it's the New York Knicks with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
Keep making the extra pass. Everybody. That doesn't mean you got it. Shoot it. But if somebody's open, you give it to them. Hey, right here. Make your run one step at a time.
And obviously hoping for better team basketball. Doc Rivers really laying it out to his guys.
And it's about maximizing each possession, running your offense all the way through until you find a good shot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Jones. Walker out there with Khalil Ware. And it's Kolek in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. For 3, Harris. It's rebounded by New York. A terrific shot on the turnaround. He's got 22.
Even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Walker in the corner. LDB, something that never seems to go away during the season is chatter about trade.
And Kevin, what makes this so interesting is that very often fans of this league are as interested in trades. Who's coming and going as they are in the results of their team. It's a little intrigue that everybody wants a piece of.
Inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
Ball. Kick it out, man. Kick it out. Right here. Watch the screen. Oh, and one.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Let's bring back on the team.
Ball don't lie. Way to get that!
No! Get that! No baseline! Get him! Downstream! Corner! Backstream, I got you! Here we go! Get it going! New play.
Standing 6 feet 11, number 31.
Graham, this should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
And here's Memphis' starting group. We've got Bogdan Bogdanovic, Clint Capella out there with Achua. Then there's Russell Westbrook.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Here's Peyton. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Wade misses. Pass to Westbrook. Outside Achua. Banked it in off the glass. Achua's got his second basket of the game.
Even at this stage of his career, Westbrook is still a skilled playmaker in this league.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Wade. Gordon with a screen on Bogdanovic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wade. Off the mark there with a 3. Wade's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Pass to Westbrook. Outside Achua. From outside the arc. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. A story of 2 halves last season for the Grizzlies, Richard. At the All-Star break, second in the West. But things went south down the stretch.
Yeah, specifically their defense took a turn for the worse. They barely made the postseason and only to get swept by the Thunder.
Now here's Achua. Here's Bogdanovic. Nene grabs the board.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In third, the Grizzlies.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
Now here's Westbrook. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Defended by Gordon. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lots of room. And that one's good. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Westbrook, the pass to Achua. Knocks down the triple.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Now Peyton. No made baskets yet. Here's Wade. And that one's on target from the wing.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
Westbrook, the pass to Achua. Westbrook outside. Hey, from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
Guarded by Capella. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Outside Bogdanovich. Westbrook outside. Baseline try. Westbrook missing again.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Greg.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Minnesota with some changes. Brown comes in for Gordon, and it's Augustine in for Payton. Then for Memphis, Mobo comes in for Achua, and it's Gordon in for Bogdanovich. .125 left to play in the first. Pass to Mobo. And he lobs it up to the rim. In transition, here they come. Outside Augustine. Back to Brown. Here's Nene. Pounded by Westbrook. Westbrook comes with a double. Nene's shot is good.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Pass to Mobo. Some nice ball movement by Memphis to stop the drought. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Wade, defended by Gordon. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Westbrook, the pass to Gordon. Back to Westbrook. 15 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook that, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Eric Gordon, and it's Knox in at the small forward. Right side, Robinson. Pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. That shot off the mark. Memphis trailing here. Here's Micic. Here's Momo. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Brown against Gordon. For three. It's rebounded by Micic. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Grizzlies last season retired the jersey number of the grind father, defensive ace Tony Allen, the player who coined the grit and grind motto that came to define the franchise in the 2010s. Allen was a perennial all-defense selection in Memphis, and his hard-nosed play set the tone. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. So it's Minnesota now, after the basket by Memphis on the other end. For three, Robinson. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. For Memphis, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Momo. Out to Gordon. The three is up. Knocks down the long J. And now a three-point Grizzly lead.
And Gordon can do real damage from outside. A little separation is all he needs to feel comfortable.
They allowed him to establish deep position. Just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call time out here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Checked in for Misi. Wade comes in for Brown. And Payton is subbed in for Augustine. Here's Micic. No points yet. Payton with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he lays it in on the break. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Achua. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about the upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you for the report. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Capella's checked in. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Gordon on the wing. Here's Wade, defended by Bogdanovich. Outside Payton, 3 on the clock. From deep. That shot off. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Rejected. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. 5th, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Micic. The Timberwolves trail. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Wade misses.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Outside Achua. Pass to Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Payton.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Nene. Achua defending. Tries to break his ice. Wade misses. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. From a mid-major school to a first-round pick, Wisconsin native Brandon Pajemski has had quite the rise, RJ.
Yeah, finishes top 5 in Rookie of the Year voting in 2024. Paz gives you a little bit of everything on the floor. Great rebounder for his size also.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Wade. Give him 8. To stop the drought. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Capella.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Achua. Defended by Gordon. Pass to Westbrook. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Tries it from 16. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Here's Nene. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Yeah, they were rock solid in that one. The score was close, but they showed great resolve and got it done.
.14 left to play in the second quarter. Defended by Gordon. Good on the shot. 10 points for him.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
And yep, it's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now here's Achua. Pass to Bogdanovich. Offline with a 3. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
To the paint. And he taps it home with authority.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Achua. Shoots. And he nails the jumper.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's Wade, defended by Bogdanovich. 4 seconds left. And again, it's Minnesota converting. And And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota. They lead by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Chris Finch. And, Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls, and then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance, but it's been a little sluggish so far tonight.
Got to put the defense back on its toes. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
Showing they know how to play. Team chemistry is on display. Like what I did there. Showing they know how to play. Chemistry is on display. Kenny, anything you like to say? Oh.
Shaq's chosen to rap because...
And let's switch it up. Glad you could join us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Grizzlies trail by 3. We've got Elfrid Payton, and it's Nene in at the power forward. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. There's the 3, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Pass to Wade. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Hey, rejected by Capella. Now Westbrook, guarded by Payton. Westbrook, the pass to Achua. And another 3 for Memphis.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Westbrook against Payton. On the wing, Wade. He's got 13. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. Payton, no good. Memphis leading by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Gordon with a steal. Pass to Nene. Now here's Payton. On the wing, Wade, defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Nene. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Westbrook finds Bogdanovich. Here's Achua. Outside Bogdanovich. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Wade gets the 3 ball to go. Wade's got 16 points now.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Outside Bogdanovich. On target from range. He's got 6.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight as divided up between the starters and the reserves for Minnesota. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Brian, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Wade, that's good. Wade's got 18 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Grizzlies. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And Elfrid Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Come on and get down for your Timberwolves right to the game.
Also making a switch. Gordon's checked in. Capella, the pass to Achua. Westbrook outside. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And here's Gordon from the arc. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Nene. Outside Augustine. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Back to Westbrook. Oh, he tries a 3. Gordon pulls it in.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Brown, he's checked in for Minnesota.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Westbrook. Gordon's got 5 points.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
1:31 left in the third quarter. Achua with a screen on Brown. Gordon The rebound by Payton.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Pass to Gordon. Now Augustine. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
That free throw no good. And Minnesota with some changes. Robinson, he's checked in for Gordon. Brown comes in for Brown. And it's Wade in for Payton. Memphis leading. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Augustine passes to Robinson. For the tie. Misses the layup.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Micic. And again, Memphis no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Here's Wade, defended by Gordon. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And it's all tied up. 11 points in the game.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Misi grabs the board.
Great anticipation defensively. They keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Pass to Robinson. Up top, Brown. They double team Brown. Hook loose. To take the lead. And it's good on the lay-in. Wade's got 20.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Gordon. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Micic. He's covered by Augustine. The 3 is up. And again, it's Memphis missing. Minnesota in the lead. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Kristich. He's guarded by Misi. Kristich. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Augustine. Here's Robinson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Robinson's got this first bucket of the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Mobo. Gordon, right side. Here's Micic. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Wade, defended by Gordon. Wade, that's good.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Pass to Mobo. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Monday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town. Then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Memphis. And Chris Finch has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Achua's checked in for Bobo. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Gordon. And it's Westbrook in for Micic. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Wade. Three-pointer. Achua with the rebound. Grizzlies trail by 6. Westbrook outside. And another miss by Memphis. Here's Wade, defended by Bogdanovic.
First team foul.
Payton up top, pounded by Westbrook. Payton, no good. For Memphis, they've got nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Outside Achua. Knocks it down from distance. 23 points in the game.
Ooh, that's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Guarded by Capella. Gordon with a screen on Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6. Tosses it up. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. Here's Westbrook. Left side of Chua. No good.
Well, if they've been saving one of their favorite plays, now is the time to use it.
Guarded by Capella. Capella pulls it down. Grizzlies trail by 3. Westbrook with it. Outside Achua. To tie it up. Oh, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall.
Big-time points from a big-time player. Aaron Gordon, ladies and gentlemen.
Memphis has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Defended by Gordon.
Second personal foul. First team foul. 2 shots. Number 53.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Hits both from the stripe.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Defended by Gordon.
Number 53.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. So he gets them both. 1:25 left in the game. Here's Wade, defended by Bogdanovich. 18 feet out. Oh, yeah! That's good! Grizzlies trail by 3. Oh, got a piece of it. Payton with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Outside Gordon. Here's Wade. They set a pick. Here's the floater. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Westbrook. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
A huge play coming through when it matters most. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And timeout is called by Tuomas Hisalo. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Turning here to our analysts, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
And there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Bogdanovich to tie it up. Gordon pulls it down. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Outside Gordon, 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. And we will have a timeout called by Tuomas Hisalo. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
to tie it up. Can't get the three. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throw put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Okongwu. Williams is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Miller. And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Hey, what a dish there from Williams. Can't wait to see the assist numbers he puts up.
Black with it. Outside, Batum. They get it again. And then Porter with the jam.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up Greg with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Now, here's DiVincenzo. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Sinks that one from the post.
Nice selfless play by Miller. The rookie sharing the wealth out there.
Miller against Anthony. Batum for 3. Okongwu grabs the board. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Nobody near Williams. Buries the long-range jumper.
And confidence from the rookie. Williams making the defense pay attention.
Outside Anthony. Jacks up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Williams. A baseline J. At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The wide open look here for Anthony. Another one falls for the Clippers.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
And it's off the back rim, no good. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Back the pass to Batum. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Kevin?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Anthony can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Off target with his three. LA's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Now, here's Okongwu. Guarded closely. Bounce pass from Williams. Now, here is Miller. Covered by Anthony. Miller, no luck. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And, Tim, you look at some of the advanced metrics. Alex Caruso is one of the best defenders in the modern era.
Yeah, Kevin, that impact is rare for a guy who is 6'5", but he grew up on the court in College Station, Texas. Basketball is in his veins.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Outside Anthony. Offensive rebound.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws here tonight.
At the line for 2, number 24.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. We're a good ways into the season at this point, Tim, and most of the quality teams now have found their flow, don't you think?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, lineups for the most part are set. Rotations have found their way for coaching staffs. You know exactly how you're going to try to play every night. The teams that are struggling to this point probably have some bigger issues behind the scenes.
But you can have the same names on the jersey, but every season, am I right, is different.
Every locker room is different, every supporting cast, and even the vibe of every season has a different feel to it.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for the 76ers, number 99, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Now, here's Simon. Outside Anthony for the 3. Los Angeles with another miss.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Pass to Hawkins. Fires for 3. He can't get that one. The Clippers leading. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. Here's Dick. Marshall defending. And here is Simon. Deep two from Anthony. Los Angeles with another miss.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
It's Hawkins on the wing. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Dick. Anthony on the wing. Marshall defending. Outside, Simon. Dick tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Williams. Okongwu with the screen for Williams. Here's Hawkins with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. And now a 3-76ers lead. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Clippers. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, they didn't play down to the level of their opponent. That's not an easy thing to pull off, but they certainly were focused in this one.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
Taking a look at the 76ers, Alexander is out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Jones in at the point. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Stephen Curry hears folks complaining about all the threes. He said it's new and everybody has their opinion. It's not like I can go out and do a 360 windmill, drive down the lane, and dunk on somebody. We'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping to keep shooting threes, so don't worry about that. Kevin, back over to you.
Yeah, you're right. That is his superpower. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Three-pointer, Simon gets the three-pointer to fall. Simons has got his first 3 points of the game.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
There's a screen. Launches it. Hawkins shot good. Hawkins has got 8 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
The 76ers leading. And we're seeing Cam Johnson take his offensive game, GA, to another level.
Upping his scoring while remaining efficient. Most of his shots coming from long distance, but he can put the ball in the bucket from just about anywhere.
Pass to Simons. And the layup's good off the glass. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, we know he can hurt you from outside, but Simons also showed you a nice touch inside.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. For the Clippers, Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Dick. Batum comes in for Carlton Carrington. And it's Anthony Black in for Fernie Simons. Then for the 76ers, Miller's checked in for Marshall. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Hawkins. And it's Williams in for Trey Jones. Three-pointer, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the three. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Shots good by Miller.
Asserting himself at the arc now. The rookie Miller with the answer.
LA's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Anthony's got his third bucket of the night.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Clippers leading by 3. Now Black Still yet to score. On the wing, Batum shoots over DiVincenzo. A shot by Batum, no good. Miller dishes to Williams. Right wing. Miller outside. Shot clock at 6. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. The 3 from Anthony. Cracks in the tray. Anthony's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Miller. This one for 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Miller's got a pair of triples in the second now for Philadelphia. And Tyronn Lue wants to time out. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. The 76ers making a switch here. Now Anthony, the 3. And the Clippers miss again. DiVincenzo with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Right side, Williams. Fires the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Batum scanning the floor. Black with it. Still without a basket. And Batum, it's good for 3. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
Pass to Miller. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. Miller's got 9 points.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Outside Anthony. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Black. Anthony on the wing. Carter with a screen on Miller. Deep 2 from Anthony, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. He's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 20 points per game last season. 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him. And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
46 seconds left in the first half. Shots good by Miller.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Now Black. Scoreless thus far. Pass to DiVincenzo. Williams for 3. Black grabs the board.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And here is Anthony. He had 25 points in the win against San Antonio. 3-pointer. Here's Carter. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 1. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Oh, I like the creativity in this group. They can do a lot on their way to the rim, but I bet I could still teach them.
And let's circle back now to that first half. The Sixers find themselves in a tense one.
One thing that's...
And that's all for us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Brandon Miller has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Batum is out there with Black. Then there's Carter. Then it's Anthony. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Miller kicks to DiVincenzo. Back to Miller. Over Anthony. Miller, no up. The Clippers leading. Greg Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league. And Melo can hit this shot, especially when given that amount of room.
Miller outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers leading by 4. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. A shot by Batum, no good. 76ers shooting 41% for the game. Now here's Williams. Miller with a wide open look. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 8th assist in the game. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside Anthony from the arc. That one's not going to go.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Bounce pass for Williams. Pass to DiVincenzo. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Black. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Anthony over Miller. Los Angeles with another miss.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
For the lead, it's hauled in by the Clippers.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Pass to Anthony. And the jumper is on the mark. Anthony's got 17.
And even though he's just a rookie, Anthony is already a decorated scorer, a guy you can trust on offense.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The 76ers third.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Black with it. Nothing on the board. From past the arc. Anthony's shot is off. It's deflected. Batum with the steal. Anthony against Okongwu. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And I think there'll be a lot of nights like this in Carmelo's future. His offensive potential is immense.
Miller outside. DiVincenzo against Batum. Up top, Okongwu. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Anthony can't hit. The 76ers trail by 5. Here's DiVincenzo on the wing. Williams lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Anthony.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Carter looking around. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Carmelo Anthony, and that's good. Anthony's got 10 points here in the second half. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting, and it excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Outside Williams. Miller's got room. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 9 assists now tonight.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So for the Clippers, Salon's checked in, and Dick subbed in for Anthony. Then for the 76ers, Alexander comes in for Okongwu, and Hawkins subbed in for Williams. Up top, Batum. Dick in the corner. Shot on the wing, and there it is for him. Dick's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. Dick with the steal. To the right side. 1:16 left in the third. Batum with the 3. And no good that time. The 76ers trail by 8. Now DiVincenzo. Miller, no up. Batum passes to Black. Back to Batum. There's the 3. Good on the triple. Batum's got 9 points.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Back to DiVincenzo. They get it back. Miller. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And there's the length and skill working together there. Miller keeping that possession alive.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And stolen by Miller.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Just 3 on the clock, and he sinks the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Clippers on top, up by 7. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we got Najee Marshall. Hawkins is out there with Williams. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Alexander in at the 4 spot.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Pass to Anthony, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And here's Hawkins. Here's Alexander. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Salon.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Tim, it feels like the bigger the stakes, the better we're going to see Trae Young play.
Well, Kevin, he's had his moments in the playoffs, and he embraces the spotlight, home or away. He won't shy from being the villain. That's the kind of chip he plays with.
Anthony. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And here is Marshall. They set the pick from downtown. Second chance shot. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Alexander.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
The 3 from Anthony, and Lively pulls it down. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. To tie it up, here's Hawkins. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Los Angeles. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Simons against Williams. It's Hawkins on the wing. Shoots over Dick. The shot by Hawkins, no good. They could use a bucket. They get the rebound. Brownie, good. Brownie's got his first basket.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Both teams making substitutions here. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Allie, thank you so much. Black with it. And here's Anthony for 3. Hands it from downtown. Anthony's got 13 points in the second half alone.
For a talented shooter, Anthony is pretty reserved at the arc. Maybe he'll grow bolder with time.
The 76ers again can't hit it.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Shoots the 3, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Williams for 3. The 76ers again can't hit it.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And Batum kicks to Anthony. It's Black in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Over Williams.
Foul Clippers. Number 24, second personal foul. First team foul.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Miller. Fires away from outside. Oh, hits the deep 3.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Anthony off target from outside.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
Now Miller from outside. No good.
And if they've been saving a sure thing play, now is the time for it.
There's the screen. Outside Anthony. Jacks up a 3. And it doesn't go.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
It's intercepted.
2 minutes remaining.
Got it to go off the glass.
And Anthony scores it in a variety of ways. He's especially confident close to the rim.
Ball stolen. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. For three. Okongwu pulls it down.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
That does not go.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Bringing that intimidation factor. I love it.
They're outside, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
76ers.
The 76ers trail by 6. Outside Williams. From 11. Does not go in. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Here's Anthony. Launches it. Not that time. It won't go.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
It misses.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First team foul.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Ball call.
And did the three. And Zoe Miller will bring it up for Philadelphia. Williams. Here's DiVincenzo. And the three misses. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Number 99. Third personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
The line from LA. Wow.
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Timeout called the 76ers. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
So the Clippers with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Hart.
number 99.
Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. In the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So, I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Ellison in at the center position. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Basket counts. Henderson with it. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Before long, we were talking about LeBron James, and he said, he's a focus for us tonight, absolutely. Coach shared, saying in clutch situations, we're ready to double James and be assertive. But I'm sure he knows that. LeBron, as always, on the minds of the opposition. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Okongwu with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Out to the right wing. Henderson against Okongwu. Fires the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad. Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite, but you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant. He's been on a nice little run in this first quarter. He is laser focused.
Okongwu, a screen on Henderson. Williams from long range. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
Henderson outside. Fires the three. He buries it from three. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers TNT, everybody.